Looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do.
It's too tight.
Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house. Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Quite the hand, Freshie. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then. Blaming a bloke you just met for your misfortune, are ya? Ease off, or I'll go ahead and double what you owe. Are you really gonna make this so hard, Freshie? We'll see about that, Freshie.
comes to none.
Our Father,
supplicants and divine. Our Father, who presideth over us all.
It's too tight.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Lest the void overtake and devour us all. Send us your children, your supplicants, and you divine.
It's too tight.
I told him I'd known him exactly, didn't I?
Our Father, who presideth over us all.
Now, let's not get nasty. Greet's better off, I'm sure.
Keep her name out your mouth, how about?
Easy now, old chap. It isn't my fault she's dead. Gods, the smell, though.
I'm gonna give you one more chance to shut that ugly mouth of yours.
Goodness, but this place has made you cranky. Perk up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about.
Leave me be, Sam.
I only mean that if you think about it logically, she's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable. Better even to puke yourself to death than get purged, don't you think? You should be happy for greed.
What did you say?
That's what happened, isn't it?
Bleeding snake.
Now, let's not get nasty. Greet's better off, I'm sure.
Keep her name out your mouth, how about?
Irma? Where are you, darling?
1,000 bottles of dust. 50 bottles of tea.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day. Don't disturb me again, unless you've seen me go. None of your business, inmate. Find me if you hear of a me go.
It's time to accept reality.
darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
Fire her. She ain't coming back.
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Where
Fire
is
her.
he?
She ain't coming back.
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Fire her. She ain't coming back.
Irma? Irma?
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Irma? Where
I
are you,
told him at
darling?
noon exactly.
Is that
Pipe
indigestion?
down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
The bishop's much taller than I'd imagined from the paintings, and the hammer is so much younger.
Come on then, Legsy. Pay up.
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
Is that
Bread or
indigestion, or is
brisket?
it...
Toll's the
Oh,
same.
God. Not now.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cud chewer.
Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Grave God, will you quit dragging this on? Tain't that hard, Legsy. Just hand over the gold.
I will not. This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you. Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp. Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection, no exceptions. Especially not for elves. Griff's orders.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Shua! 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 Got you! I'll stab you right in the eye! You can't get me!
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
Where is the boss? You can't get me.
She bows.
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken. I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. Wait, before you go. I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this.
You're too slow. I feel him, but I do not see him. Got you.
Thank you.
You're too slow. Shua, shua, shua. Got you. I know they help. I magicked you, you're dead! I know they help. Wait, I call a timeout! I'll stab you right in the eye! Wait, I call a timeout! I feel him, but I do not see him. Wait, I call a timeout! I feel him, but I do not see him. You can't get me! I'll stab you right in the eye! You're cheating! Shua, shua, shua. Got you! Got you! I got you! can't get me. Whoever kills the other is the boss. You're cheating. You can't get me. Whoever kills the other is the boss. Wait, I call a timeout. Whoever kills the other is the boss! You're cheating! Got you! I got you!
I feel
You
him,
can't get
but I
me.
do not see him.
Got you! I got you!
I know they help.
I magicked you! You're dead! I magicked you! You're dead!
I know they help.
You're too slow! You're cheating! I'll stab you right in the eye! You can't get me! You can't get me!
I feel him, but I do not see him. my unlikely friend. What do you need?
You can't get me.
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Got you. I got you. You can't get me.
I know they help.
Whoever kills the other is the boss. I meant. A human? You stink. I know you are, but what am I?
The child sticks out her tongue at you and continues playing. The child...
Whack! Back, evil ogre, or I'll get you with my sword! I'll spare you this time, beast, but don't cross me again. Ever. You're really fun. Hey, I'm gonna hide somewhere in the cave, and you come find me. Ready? Go! You found me! Okay, wait. Let me hide again. Ready? Go!
I know they help.
Ooh! Wow! You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really, really, really like you. Come on, I'll introduce you. I know how to spell introduce. It's I-N-T-R-O-D-U-C-E. My way is too small for you. You'll have to find another. Hope you brought a shovel.
What's this? I found something.
I am not opposed to manual labor if circumstances require.
This hole is too small for you to squeeze into.
Wither, this is my new friend. He's really smart. You'll like him a lot.
Please, small child, leave me to my ruminations.
But he's really nice and tall. Maybe he can even help you with that thing.
Why? A grown friend? You brought an adult here? Good. Good gods. Can it be?
Go on. Don't be shy. Talk to Wither.
You! Tell me true. Stand you with the source hunters, or do you serve the tyrant Brachus Rex? A 1,000 years? gods, the walls of this pit have leached a whole millennium from me. I haven't seen a living soul in all that time. What a strange notion. A child may technically be alive, but so is a potato, if you understand me. No, Morty cannot help with what I ask. A wicked king it was, Brachus Rex by name. The order of the Source Hunters discovered a great horror upon this prison isle, and I was sent to stop it. Yet my failure was absolute. I am not fit to bear the insignia of the Source Hunters any longer. Please, good sir, you must free me. Prise this spear from my chest, where it has been stuck fast for the last 1,000 years. Seize the spear. End this degradation. I beg you. Please, good sir. The spear. Seize it and pull. I can nearly taste sweet air once more.
So, what did you and Wither talk about? to help him. Grown-ups are weird.
Please, good sir. The spear.
You're going to help with her, aren't you? I bet you could if you wanted to.
I know they help.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones. Stay in this cave a while longer. Provoke Modi, the wild one who runs like his clothes catch fire. I see how you feel then. Go find a little one to bother. I take my piece.
I feel...
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it? I see it before my eyes. It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps. Yes, please ask. I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken, but I see all the same. He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him. You understand when you meet him after you escape. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. But if you find him, maybe you can help him. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what you seek, a way out. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. I know they help.
Go find a little one to bother.
I am glad to see you. You fill me with peace. Yes, please ask. I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain. You are here, and so we are here. My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves... Time, for us, is now. There is not then and when.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve. If you shared in a heritage so fine as ours, a culture so advanced, you'd remain proud too. But never mind that. You need to suit up, I can offer you a fair price. If not, I would thank you to move on.
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear and looks past you.
You, the Red Demon, the exiled pig. I'd heard they'd sent you here, but I'd hoped you'd have drowned yourself before crossing my path. Bow before pigs and you'll be stained with mud. I do not bow before pigs. Get away from me, pig prince. Now! Get away.
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Do stop gaping. Anything can be procured inside these walls. That's for you to decide. You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Loyalist scum.
The soldier stands to attention. The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but the creature turns away before you can say anything. It seems he doesn't want to talk to you. The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach. The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity. Its eyes clear, and it shakes its head, confused. The cat's eyes are clouded. The cat's eyes are clouded and grey.
What's going on?
Oh, how pensively our shield look. Ask away, shield. Indeed, Quercus. Let...
What do you think of messing with Griff's roots anyhow? Save your spirit to fight the Reaper.
my face, or I'll punch your lights out.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here'd thank you too if he could. Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out. Lucky you came out of it at all. Plenty of folks around of here haven't, and it's me who ends up wrist deep in the gore. A healer's walk is never done. Unless I do instead, of course. Frightfully busy at the moment, love. You take care of yourself now. Frightfully busy at the moment, love.
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead to the world.
Is that thing eating corpses?
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
The creature gingerly takes the plant into his bloodied hands. He runs his fingertips over the white flowers. His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear. Dear, darling child. Hello, Yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride, a father's love.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring, heart of me, name of Migo. Thank you. It's been too long, my dear. You. What? What is it? Go. Name of Migo, come out of Arx. My daughter's a magister. Pretty-haired Yarrow girl. She doesn't know about all this, though. Don't you dare blame her, pretty-haired Yarrow girl. It's been too long, my dear. Yarrow girl, you've grown, you have.
It's been too long, my dear. 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 It's been too long, my dear.
Leave me. Go.
Leave me. Go. You leave me be. Just leave.
She groans in pain, refusing or unable to acknowledge you.
I was so close. I could see the light. I could almost feel her touch again. You ruined it. You ruined it. Leave me. Go. You...
She groans.
What have you done? I was so close. I could see the light. I could almost feel her touch again. You ruined it. You ruined it.
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place? The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I'll wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put. Two heads are better than one, and when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
I don't feel so good.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling. Ifan rolls his sleeve.
Good work.
He stretches out one He grips your...
Say, I've just got a small errand to run. The usual way. 2 heads are better than one.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Right you are. Lead the way.
Hello? You gonna pray all day, buddy?
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team. I am too, I must say. Good to know someone's got your back when the going's tough. Well, I've got a contract to complete. After that, getting the hell out of Fort Misery seems the best option. I figure we track down my inside man, and then we take it from there.
Not now.
He freezes and shoots you a wary glance, looking for all the world like a wild animal caught in the lantern light of a racing carriage.
Well, why not? Go ahead.
Indigestion, or is it? Oh God, not now.
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. Stick with me, and I'll introduce you to my pack leader, Roost. He doesn't take all comers, but I'll vouch for you. It's good for a man to have a trade. At least for me. The Lone Wolves gave me a purpose when I needed just that. Sometimes the contracts keep me going when I'm not sure what else could.
Ifan begins counting on his fingers and muttering to himself. This goes on for quite some time.
43, give or take.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Indeed. That's pretty much how I feel about it, too. What else do you want to know? Not much, I'll tell you that. Why? What do you think of them?
Dallas, you maniac.
You been okay all day, buddy?
Huh. I figured you for someone who wouldn't buckle under their yoke so easily. Come on, get your spirits up. I'll wager they can't keep the likes of us locked up too long. Let's poke around and see if we can sniff out some blind spots in their surveillance.
Is that indigestion or is it... Oh God, not now.
So, time to find this Boris fellow.
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Ah, you've read my contract. What does that look in your eye mean?
Dallas, you maniac.
Great, let's move. The less time we dilly-dally, the better. I'd say we're making good progress already, no?
Dallas, you maniac.
If you must. That I did. In Lucian's own army. Yeah. Stay out of their way. From the rank and file to the top brass, they're as ruthless as the wildest lone wolf. But the difference? A wolf never tries to hide what he truly is. There's a reason I don't wear order garb anymore. But I don't like to talk about those days. Thanks for understanding. Now, let's keep moving. Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan shakes his head, smiling down at the ground.
I think you know enough about me for now. Let's talk more later, when we've made some more progress.
Ifan smiles and salutes at you.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan tips his fingers to his temples and saunters ahead.
I'd say we're making...
Ifan tips his finger...
Day, buddy? I don't feel so good.
Bloody cavies. Too big for their boots, as usual. They ought to keep out of our hair if they don't want to pay for the pleasure. You know, elves, dwarfs, lizards, undesirables. Those of them that would see the whole realm eaten up by the void woken before they change their ways. Bloody cavies. Too big for their boots, as you... This time, mate. This time. Bloody cavies. Too big for them.
I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to lay the law down on that elf. Why do you want to help one of them? Then you're in the wrong place. We run this joint, Griff's people, and we don't cozy up to oddballs. Gotta hand it to him. Elves sure smell better than us when they die. Kinda like fall leaves, you know? Gotta hand it to him.
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal nature. And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. Fane's words are quiet, but you hear the blacksmith repeat, "Face ripper," in shock. She slowly starts to back away.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any Well, I thought a brief swim in the sea, lying in the sun for a while, or perhaps, and this is just a thought, we could find my mask and escape this wretched eye.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? Magic and metal, like most of Dallas's designs. Metal keeps it locked. Magic makes it work. That's all I know. Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no fearless military leader back then. She was just a girl. People do change, don't they? For you? Hell no. Worthy is exactly the right word. You know, someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. Speaking of, you haven't, so buy or shove off. All manner of things. Have a look.
Amidst a crowd of...
And what you after? I ain't.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning...
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? Magic and metal, like most... Oh, I don't know. People do change. For you? Hell no. Worthy is exactly the right word. You know, someone who's proven himself might earn my... All manner of things. Have a look. bolted on there tight, ain't it?
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
What do you need? Huh, the hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a gal like that. When I knew her, the Feather would have been a likelier name. Oh, I dunno. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no fearless military leader back then. She was just... People do change, don't they?
She nods. What?
Clever lass, her. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Question is, what she sees in him. By all means, get an eyeful.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
What do you need?
Irma!
Pipe down for her. It's time to accept reality.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
She ain't coming back.
Don't disturb me again, unless you've seen me go. You have seen him? Tell me, where was he? And you're very sure it was him? How do you know? Creature? I'm not looking for a creature, but a man. Don't waste my time.
She ain't coming back.
Don't disturb me again, unless you've seen me go. You have seen him? Tell me, where was he? And you're very sure it was... How do you...
She inspects the ring closely.
This can't be. You said he was upon the beach, yes? I need to have a look myself. This simply can't be.
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one. Oh, noble. But after the Magisters take you all, your nobility will have been for nothing. Good luck with your friends, though. Enjoy your last days in good company, won't you?
So quickly, we find source. So this is Fort Joy.
What a crumbling disaster.
A delivery. Surely you'll have one.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am, here you are, here we are.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster. Is that really you?
Little Yarrow girl. Grown up, flower-headed girl.
What have they done?
She looks at you with hatred etched deeply in the lines of her face.
I didn't want any of this.
She looks at her father and manages a small smile.
As am I. It's strange. It almost reminds me of the creatures Dallas keeps at her side. Sometimes you hear a kind of muttering beneath their masks.
She reaches out to touch her father's hand. He withdraws it quickly before remembering himself and reaching out to Yarrow again.
I had no idea. What a fool I am. There were always rumors about the Hammer. Dallas, that is. What she was doing with the prisoners she hauled off to her fortress. Why they never joined the rank and file thereafter. I suppose now I know. Wait, before you go. You've helped us a great deal today. Let me help you too. I have a little gold on me, and take this key. I'll show you where you can use it. It opens a door leading into the fort that may help you get out of this wretched place. It isn't too late for you. Not yet. What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl? Little...
What have they done?
She looks at you.
I didn't want any of this.
She looks at her.
As am I.
She reaches.
I had no. There were all, I suppose. Wait, but you've helped her. It isn't too. What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
What did she do to you? Can you remember?
Worms, darling. Worms in my head. Wiggly, writhing, crawling about. I'm not myself, Yarrow girl. I'm sorry, darling.
Don't you dare apologize. This is not your fault.
Yarrow and Migo talk between each other in low whispers. Steady, wet streams trickle down both their cheeks.
What's happened?
Yarrow and Migo talk between each other in low.
finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boasting, but spirit like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out. Rest his soul.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Say, do all lizards smell like oranges, or is it just that crazy fellow with the pointy tail?
Watch yourself, boy. Git. Watch yourself, boy.
Follow the rules, or else.
Say, do all lizards smell like...
Is that indigestion, or is it... Oh, God, not now.
Adults always want to talk. Ooh, that's a pretty one.
You can stay out here with me if you want. You don't seem that...
John! The bishop's much taller than I'd...
Will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers left? Yet so quickly we find source so dangerous. What in his death?
Ain't come to shake me down for my knickers, have you? They're all I got left after your buddies left through with me.
But why? When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sources? Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
Farah, it's time to accept reality.
As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes. She drops her hands from her throat and starts hyperventilating.
Ben! Ben Mest! Ifan! Ben Mest! You killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer! Keep him away from me! Help! Somebody! Keep him away!
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you go on then? Bark away. Let's see if we can...
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sources? Yet so quickly...
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye...
Ifan nods and surveys the horizon before...
So void-woken are attracted to source. But why? When another divine arises...
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Don't touch me. You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me. Do you? You seem fine. Don't you feel how tight this collar is? And there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do.
Her hands move again to her throat. She seems to try to make space between her neck and the collar, but there's no space to be made.
It's getting tighter. I can hardly breathe.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe. woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
Stay back. Stay back. Keep that monster bednest away from me. It's getting tighter. I can hardly breathe. It's getting...
I know you.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape? Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean. I heard the same thing. Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only...
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock-still, waxy-skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks. Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. It was a shipwreck, all right. Not much more to say about it, I guess. Papa Joris used to tell me, Losa, he'd say, Losa, you ever find yourself in a sinking ship, follow the rats. They'll find you a way out. Applies to a lot of situations, actually. Vermin tend to know what's what. Ah, it's nothing really. It's just... I'm just a bit... well, a bit... hospitable? Ha! What I mean is, look, you've never been a host, right? That's because you're like a clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you. But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
She gives you a searching look.
You seem pretty well adjusted. Ain't that just the truth? So, how are you enjoying the joy? Yeah, same story here. Reckon in my case, they might actually be right, though. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that. It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if, when, push comes to shove. Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. So, what'll it be? Sounds fine. So, we're good to go? Yeah? Hey, wait a sec. It looks like you have all the company you need. Maybe another time, when you're a bit more on the lonely side. Till then. Hey there, old buddy, old acquaintance. Want to team up again? Hey, wait a sec. It looks like you have tailed.
Stay down, you! Stay down, you!
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend!
Stay down,
It isn't the words you speak, but rather that you speak them. Prophecy says that only our devotion will restore him to us. A murmur of prayer, constant as the ocean, can lure our Savior back to us. Haven't you heard? Bishop Alexander, the Divine's own son, is God-woken. He will ascend. He will protect us from this darkness. Do not doubt that he will come into his powers at any moment, and then he shall ascend. Do not let hubris lead you deeper into darkness. Pray, won't you? It's our only chance.
Hello? You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Everything there? Good.
Hello? You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. It does not react.
A shrine, by the looks of it.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Everything there? Good.
Thousand bottles of dust. 50 bottles of tears. Oh, make the hinges rust.
Irma!
Vara. She ain't coming back.
Oh, 10 bottles of mead. Oh, here come to shake me down for my knickers, have you? You're all I got left after your buddies were through with me. Oh, right kind of you, my friend. I've grown quite attached to him over the years. Well, almost literally in this filthy place. Oh. Oh, easy now, mate. I'm just minding my own business over here. Oh, easy.
Change your mind about my offer yet?
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
She's gone, Father. Gone.
Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place. Take it or don't. Attaboy. Who wouldn't? Finally someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, It's in quite an unfortunate location. What? You think I'm being lazy? No, this is sheer pragmatism. I already tried to retrieve the item, but I don't have the necessary skills. You see, I need someone who can handle themselves in a scrap. The item's within a crocodilian nest on a beach nearby. I'll mark the position for you. Not enough to trouble a fine specimen such as yourself. Get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give those overgrown lizards what for.
It's too tight.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What if there are no sorcerers? Yet so quickly we find source so dangerous. What in
So,
his death?
what's the news?
So void-woken are attracted to source. But
Hurry, eh? My no-
when another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable. Better even to puke yourself to death than get purged,
10
don't you
bottles
think?
of mead,
You should be happy for greed.
1,000 bottles of dust.
What did you say?
50 bottles of tears, oh.
Bleeding
Make your hinges rust.
Now, let's not get nasty. Greed's better off, I'm sure.
Keep a name out of your mouth, Al-Pal.
Easy now, old chap. It isn't my fault she's dead. Gods. The smell, though.
I'm gonna give you one more chance to shut that ugly mouth of yours.
Goodness, but this place has made you cranky. Perk up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about.
Leave me be, Sam.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not him, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Piss off. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
She never did like you. Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul. The love of my life, Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the stomach. Doctor couldn't help her.
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's side panel.
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed. Then she'd laugh and kiss me. Just here.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment. He turns from you, lines up another nail, and hammers it into the panel.
Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty.
He taps hammer to nail and doesn't look up.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead. Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance! It's stabbing time!
I'll yield to none.
It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat. Oh, let's not succumb to melodrama, shall we? This kind of gutter vermin can hardly be said to be dangerous. Besides, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture will have to do a lot better if they seek to get the better of me. All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship. Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it. Dozens, I should imagine, but if we're talking about the ones that came after my exile, this would be number 5. Let them come, I say. Keeps one sharp. I intend to rule an empire one day, not a tiny outcrop. To that end, I suggest we focus on the obvious. A farewell to Fort. Of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find a dreamer first.
The misery.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the... I intend to rule an empire one. To that end, of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find a dream...
Ah, coloured like a dog. A very pink, very long dog. I'd pity you, but Shatra the Ineffable has no patience for weakness. Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores. This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights and the other has sunk into depths too humiliating to describe. Pity. Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them. But of course, they'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you. Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease? No, meatbag. Bow before Scepter the ineffable. Bow before its...
Twists and rubs and tweaks the nubs. He strokes and pokes like all the blokes. You say you'll touch it all day long.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Ah! Eh? Oh, that. That won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something. Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I, loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble. I suppose it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
That's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island. Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be? Then it's settled. Capital! Aye. But it seems you've no room for old Beast in your clan now. You come find me when a spot opens up, and take it from me. You'll want to find a place for me at your side. You say he likes it thick and long. And combs it out all dilly-eye day. Let's team up, you and me. What do you say? How do? Right now, though.
He drags a...
Right now. Aye.
He drags a comb through his beard. His face bears the scars of a hearty life, but his whiskers glisten as if glazed by the morning dew.
You say he likes it thick and long. Pulls it out all dilly-eye day.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally at peace, but as you approach, she turns to you with a cheerful smile.
Haven't seen you around here before. New? Well, don't worry too much if you have a hard time settling in. Takes a while to get used to the place. You here alone?
She gives you a long look.
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore. Not much in this world someone you love can't make better. It's nothing. If I haven't learnt that by now, I haven't learnt anything at all. Used to be I had a family. A husband and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too. Now I'm just waiting for them to call my name. Waiting and remembering. Thank you kindly, sweetheart. I do appreciate it. They were good lads. Too good for this place. In some ways, I'm glad they got out quickly. Listen to me, bubbling on like a cauldron. You're sweet to listen. And yes, they were lovely. Totally lovely. I'll see him again before I'm gone for good. That's for certain. You run along now, darling. You shouldn't spend what little time you've got left here listening to an old bleeding heart moan. You won't regret keeping those friends of yours at your right hand. Trust. I brought my own share of knowledge with me from the get-go. No sense in keeping it all to myself. You won't regret keeping...
He strokes and pokes like all the blokes. He say he'll touch it all day long. Combs it out all dilly eye day.
What's this? I found something.
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your...
Which the hero and which the foe? That surely depends on lullabies heard in the cradle.
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Is that indigestion or is it... Oh God, not now.
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Farah, she ain't coming back.